Hey, once again, it's your boy Day from Triple D Gaming coming at you with another FS22 map making street video. You know how we do it. Let's get to it. Alright, ladies and gents, boys and girls, appreciate them likes. Kind of picking up from where we left off. I did a little bit of work yesterday off stream, so we do have a little bit done. A little more than what we had. It's always a good thing. Yeah, boy. Again, Giants Partners, guys. So if you're interested in the new game, the old game, any DLCs, the upcoming expansion, any of that good stuff, check out the links in the description, and or use the code Triple D at checkout at no extra cost to you. All proceeds go to support the channel to bring you more great content. I appreciate it. That being said, let's get to it. Hello, Joe. How's Joe? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Again, I should be working on my house. I did get some done yesterday. I do got my bathroom ready to be painted, so that's a plus, I guess. I need to start ripping the floor out of the kitchen so I can get them tiles laid. Alright, so this is one of the things I was working on yesterday. We made some signs here. Gonna make sure I spelled everything right. Yeah, it's not too bad, right? Got the little tent on there. I actually had just the outline of a tent, and I went ahead with this one because it actually matches the lettering. How it's pigmented, or whatever you want to call it there. 4 or 5 hours. Holy smokes. I don't even grab a buggy when I go in the store. Because I know if I do, I only hold what my hands can carry. Because if I go in with the buggy, I already leave broke. Yeah, just carrying what my hands can carry. But these signs, I made it to where it's actually on both sides. Because I was going to leave it up there on the hill, where it was, up there on the hill, which is, I mean, you can see it in game, and it makes sense being up there, especially for what they had going on here. But if I put it here, then obviously you can see it from both sides, right? Now I can leave maybe leave this side here the way it is, but I had actually made another one. Let me open this up. I actually made another one that has an arrow on it, so it points. Let's throw that on there and see what that looks like. It took forever making these transparents to do this. Alright, so there's another one with an arrow on it. Just a little arrow at the bottom. So that'll be pointing up in there. But unfortunately, as you see, it changed all of them. Because I put them all in there at the same. Now, if I created new planes and threw them in here, then it wouldn't change all of them like that. So if I would create a new plane and then put the arrow on it, it wouldn't change these ones, because these were all put in at the same time. So to get it to where, this is a big question that's always asked to me. How do you put different things on different planes? Okay. So I put all these planes in there at the same time yesterday. So if I change it, it's going to change all of them. So if I wanted to put the arrow one in there without it changing them, okay, because I saved this game yesterday. or saved this map yesterday after I put these in. So because I saved it now and reopened it, now I can make a new one that has something else on it. This is something that's always asked to me. That's why I'm gonna break it down here and go through this real quick. Alright, so now if I create the one with the arrows on it on this one, it shouldn't change the other ones now. Okay. Alright, see now this one has the arrow on it, but it did not put an arrow on the ones that were already there. So if you want to make planes that have different things on them, you have to save the game or save the editor, exit out of the editor, come back into the editor, and then you can create another plane that has something else on it. But now if I tried to create another plane right now and put something else on it, it's going to change this one because I didn't save it, exit out, and come back in. It's weird, but that's how it works. But yeah, I could put the one with the arrow on it here in the front, pointing in here like that, you know what I mean? I did kind of like it, like it being up there on the hill. But here I thought about maybe like putting this sign here, you know, because there's going to be trees and stuff here. I was thinking about maybe putting this sign like right here somewhere, and then putting an arrow on it facing this way, and then which I would have to create another arrow pointing the other way, but then put an arrow on this one pointing that way. So whenever you come down this road, it shows you how to get to the campgrounds, you know what I mean? And then you'll see the sign for it and then turn up in there. Only bad part is I'll have to go through the headache of creating another transparent that has an arrow facing the other way. It was a pain in the neck. But I guess why I got you guys on here, let's go ahead and see if we can do that real quick. We'll do it together. Holy smokes, I just did a lot of talking muted. I don't know how long I was muted. Sorry about that. Accidentally hitting that mute button, man. I gotta move it. Um, but anyway, I did this off camera. I put these rocks down here. I'm really not too sure about them though. They might go bye-byes. Like it kind of looks okay until you back away from it, and then it's like, eh. But these ones here, I'm gonna leave them there. These rocks here, I made a little rock formation here. We still got to do the painting up here. Finish the painting. I made a little rock formation down here, and pretty much all I did was took our extra rocks that we had and just made a little rock formation with them. It's here though. It looks good, like coming down this road. You look up at it. See, I'm just not too sure about them rocks. Like, they look good at some angles, and in some angles it's like, eh. But I just did all that talking, making that sign. I hope I wasn't muted for that, too. Yeah, man, I hope I wasn't muted. We just did all that, showing you guys how to make that sign and all that stuff, and I was muted. But anyway, let's create another plane here real quick. Drag it up to that sign. Drop it right in there. Alright, now I'm gonna copy. Hopefully this works. I don't know, it might not. But let me copy. And paste. Alright. I think it'll work. It brought it over anyway. Man, I got all these pop-ups. That's the only bad part about posting to Instagram before the stream. Alright, so let's copy the rotation. Paste it here. Good. There we go. Now let's copy the scale. Yeah, Triple D, honey. I can't believe I did all that because I was actually trying to show people how to make the transparents to like go on signs and that, and how to do it all free without having software you have to pay for. Because a lot of softwares you actually have to pay to make transparents and all that good stuff. So I was trying to show people how to make signs in a map, and unfortunately I was muted. Unbelievable. Alright, so now I'm going to copy the scale and everything because the scale, that's all changed. So let's copy that. And then paste it down here on this guy. Boom. Boomski. Now we have an arrow. Alright, so now we can get rid of this one. See, and I didn't have to go through all the trouble of trying to fit it up to it because I just copied everything from this one and transferred it over. So we can delete that. Alright, so now we got a sign with an arrow pointing Dark Forest Campgrounds this way. Alright, so now I can put the arrow facing the other way on this side. So when you're coming from this way, it's pointing up that way. But I actually have to save the editor first, exit out of it, and come back in. Because if not, it'll change the arrow on this side. So later on, we'll come back to it next stream or something, and we'll change the other side. Just so I don't have to exit the editor right now. But as far as which way was that facing? Alright, so we can go ahead and do the same thing. We can do the same thing right here, because we need one that's facing up that way for this sign. So we could do that again. So let's close this one. Close that one. Click on that one. Get that bad boy opened up. We're ready to go with that. So let's create a plane. Create a plane. Alright, and it's already going to have our arrows on it. Because we didn't save the editor and exit out, so it'll keep creating that same thing. Alright, let's drop that in here. Now we got to find this side. So whenever we, appreciate them likes, guys. So whenever we come back in and we do the arrow on the opposite side on that sign, we can do it on this one here as well. I'm going to keep these two signs up here, because maybe we'll put, without that, because maybe we'll put them on the back side whenever you first come in right here. Maybe we'll put one right here or something. It really doesn't matter, because, yeah, it's private property. It's our farm, but we'll put one there anyway. Alright, so let's copy the translations and everything from this. Copy. Put it down here on our plane. Paste. Copy the rotations. Copy. Paste. Then copy the scaling. Copy. Copy paste is amazing, guys. It's it's nice when you don't have to actually sit there and do it. It's great. Alright, now we can pull this one out. Delete that. Now we got one with the arrow on it here. Only thing is, I just got to change the name here. Copy. And then we'll change the name from plane to campgrounds. And I'm just going to put, I'm going to make this one say right, because it's the right arrow. Oops. And then when we do the other one, we'll name it left. So one will be left and one will be right. Okay. So now I'm just going to copy this. Copy that. And then we're going to find that sign that we just made on the other side there. And change the name of that to be the same thing. It'll be, we'll name it right. Just paste that in there. Good to go. Sweet. Alright. Now, back to this mess over here. Again, so I was just messing around. Like, I put these rocks at the base of this. I really don't know if I like them. Like, if you're looking at it like this, yeah, it looks good. But when you get back here, it looks forced. You know what I mean? It really looks forced. So I might get rid of those. I don't know. We might get rid of those. But we got to finish our painting. I went ahead and did all the sculpting. And obviously all the painting of the light rock. So now we'll come behind that and do the painting of the dark rock on it. I thought I had all the sculpting done. We'll, we'll go ahead and add a little something something here. That was a little bit too smooth. How's Triple D today, though? Man, I really can't believe I did that muted. I mean, I can believe it. It's just, you know. Man, look at that. Just by doing like highlights with the colors, man, it makes it pop. It really makes it pop. It's always nice. Yep. Yeah, I went and took my kid to school. I got the stream ready to go. Sat here and debated for a minute whether I was going to actually stream or work on the house. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's do it. Then I made some posts to Instagram because I haven't done that in a while. Then I started to stream. Yeah, like these down here, I love these, but this here, I don't know. It just looks forced. It really does. So, it doesn't look natural. Like, I was trying to put something there to break up the edge. But we'll just use the forest ground and that like we've been doing. I don't know. I guess maybe one or two here and there would be okay, like these ones here. Alright, let me just finish my shading. Let me just finish my shading here. Then we'll see what we can come up with as far as that goes. Like, this is like, you know, I can draw, man. I can draw portraits, and this just reminds me of drawing. It's like, because I like to draw like black and white and shade it in with pencil and that, you know. And this this reminds me of doing that. Like, it's kind of the same deal. Just gotta do your shading, man. Gotta get rid of that grass right there. Yeah, that's what I like to do, man. Just pop tutorials in my stream here and every now and again, you know what I mean? And don't you know, I pop up a little tutorial in there and I'm muted. Nice. You'll have that, I guess. So you really couldn't tell that that was actually poked up like that. And then whenever you actually shade it, man, it really gives it that three-dimensional, yeah, where you can actually see it. Look how different that looks already just from doing that. It looks like I'm looking over on my left screen where the OBS is. It looks a lot worse than it does on the screen I'm working. The screen I'm working on looks amazing. Alright, and then because nothing's actually popping out here, we'll give it a little bit of definition here. Just a little bit. Then right here, gotta do something here. It's a little bit too dark air. Or too bright, rather. Sweet. Alright. Let's jump to the other side and do the same. Yeah, I was worried about that at first. Now that I got it painted, I mean, it looks right. You know what I mean? You come down through here looking at that. It definitely looks good. And we'll look at it coming this way too. And then these little flat spots here, like, they were kind of like sloping like this, but I flattened them out and forced them to be flat spots. Put grass there, but we're probably going to do, it'll probably be forest ground here with weeds instead of straight lush grass, you know what I mean? Alright, let's put our highlights on this side. Forgot about my little dude there. Yup. Yeah, again, if you guys don't remember, what I do is I pick a side, man. Whether it be the left or the right side of these little ridges. I let one side be light and then the other side will be dark. So it's as if the sun was hitting it from this side. So this side would be all nice and bright, and then this side would be the shadowed side. Right? So that's how I paint it. Just like you would if you were drawing. Same exact thing. I think that gives you a little advantage too. So like if you know how to draw and like really sketch stuff like that and do shading and stuff with pencils, it really helps you when it comes to doing this aspect of things right here. Because it's pretty much the same thing, man. Same thing. Every now and again, if it gets too light, I'll toss a little vein or something on the light side. Eric, how's Eric? See, down there is a natural shadow from that rock, but we're going to go ahead and help it out. Oh, yeah, man. What is that? All video or video? Sorry, man. How's it going? Howdy, howdy. There's too much flatness right there, so we're gonna go ahead and pump this up a little bit here. Try to make a little something there. Another little ridge here or something. Don't grab it here and bring it at an angle like this. There we go. Now we got a little more to work with. And then that, I'm gonna leave that light. Put that there dark. All this dark. This will be dark. This side will be light. Boom. I like that, man. When you keep consistency like that, it looks good instead of just taking this and just scribbling different colors on it. You know what I mean? When you come up with something like this, you just keep it consistent. And just try to do like what it would be naturally in real life, and it'll work out. Hey, Small Squad! Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man, have a good day at school. Easier said than done, I know, but... Man, that's just that one side. We still got that whole side to do. Ooh, wait. But it looks good, though. So, ooh, wait. Alright, this whole side is pretty flat, man. Appreciate them likes. See if we can get a couple little ridges here. Yeah, man, appreciate it. You know how we do it. Yeah, like we got deer in the game. See, we need goats now, so we can that way we can have goats climbing up our mountain rocks. Some mountain goats. Yeah, Instagram going nuts. Man, it's going nuts. And it's still going. And there we go. Wow. Wow. Still going. See, I'd like to be able to, you know, quit a little bit early today before I gotta go get my kid. That way I could do some work on the house. But it all depends, man. If we're doing some exciting stuff, you know, stuff's turning out here, then we're gonna keep rolling. But we'll see how it turns out. Alright, so now I can come on the back side of this little ridge. Make that dark. Now I got something to paint off of instead of just adding dark lines randomly. See, and then this right here, technically I should be doing this whole thing dark because it's the right side. But because it is such a big piece, I like to leave little veins of lightness in there, little highlights in it, just so it's not solid dark. Just like on the other spots, I don't like them to be solid light color either. So Alright, then we got this little ridge here, so we gotta leave this side here light. Yeah, see, I don't know. Just me, but I feel when you got stuff to follow like that, it actually looks better. Like, way better. See, now when you look at it like this, it all looks light because we left this side of everything light. And then if we went down on the bottom side of it and looked up through, it would look like everything was dark. You know what I mean? So light, light, and then dark, dark on the opposite sides. This is supposed to be all dark, but we'll leave little hints of it light. It's awesome. It'll look way better in game even. Same thing with this little ridge here, man. As long as we're able to keep the brush on this side of it. Perfect. Perfection. Yeah, that was a lot bigger than I remember. Ooh, wait. I keep accidentally muting. Yeah, muting my mic here, man. You'll have that though, I guess. Excuse me. I see, like, I don't know. Just try to break that up a little bit. Alright, now we gotta do that bottom piece. It definitely looks good. I mean, it looks good. And now we gotta do this little piece here. Which really ain't nothing to it. Same thing though, we'll keep the shadow on the same side. Oh, come on, man. Let me get this piece first here. Just trying to go along that little top ridge with the dark. Then along that bottom. Oh, wow. Definitely if that's poked up like that, it needs to be rock, but I don't want it poked up that. It's like way too hard. That's better, I guess. Let's actually bring this here out some. It's a little better. Not too thrilled with that right there. Gotta fix this. Gotta do something with it. Something other than what it is. It just really doesn't want to. It doesn't want to do anything. I don't know. It is what it is. Alright, so there we go. That's what we got. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You know, I wanted to do this whole hillside like that, Triple D, but just like I did over on the other side. But man, you put one stream, and it's like it's just you need more, and then you need more, and then it's just never ending, and then it takes forever.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
But you're absolutely right, though. I mean, you are right. See, because I would even want to take it, like maybe cause a puddle up here with that, like a little water plane in it maybe, and then have it run down the hill, across the road, and then down over the rock, and then come down here, and then put a ditch in, and have the ditch running down the road. I mean, all of it, the whole 9 yards. I wouldn't even have to put a ditch. Just make it come hit this ditch, I guess. Have it come to where it was like, it just hit a little ditch right here, and then have a pipe there, like it's just running under the road into this one or something. Okay, Jewel. Just so you know, my refrigerator, my cupboards are pretty empty, so you might have to go ahead and take 7 hours. You know what I mean? Get 2 buggies. Yeah, I got you, Triple D. Like I mean, I really want to do it up, like really do it up. Uh, but yeah, yeah, how water comes out of rock like that. We could actually put the little waterfall thing, like water was coming out of the rock face there, and have it running down these rocks. Have it run down that rock, maybe. Then jump across the road or jump down here. See, it would work better up this way somewhere though, so we could have it come down and then put a pipe here. Then have like a pipe actually running under the road and tie into this one or something like that. I don't know. Or could have the water run down and then put in a pipe like right here, and then have it another pipe here, and just have a little ditch there, then have it run down into that ditch or something like that. Yeah, it's normally the crazy stuff I do, man. uh, Trying to think here. See, I could even have some water coming out here, like right there. Then just have it follow the edge of the rock down. Have it follow the edge of the rock down, then maybe have it jump down here to a pipe. Yeah, I don't know how to do that with the keyboard. I know how to do it with the controller though. It's like one of the bumpers and then hold in one of the bumpers and move the stick or something like that. Something weird. Yeah, see, normally when I do this, man, I can't just do it a little bit. If I do it, I'm going all out with it. Look, that looks like the perfect water trough right there. Come down through there. Run off the side. Obviously, I mean, we could go through the hassle of putting like the actual running water there, or we could just paint the wet ground, you know what I mean? But we could actually go through the trouble of putting a little water stream there too. I don't know, I would have to mess with that to make that smooth, or so it looked like it was actually able to run down there. Is that what he's talking about though, Triple D? Just have it seeping out of the hillside like that. Just trying to knock this ground down. That way I can get it to follow the base of the hill. Because if I don't knock this down, then technically, you know, the force of gravity would just take it straight down over the hill. I want it to follow the bottom of the hillside there. Oh, look, that's perfect little gully for it there. Once I get the water to it. Alright, should be good now. Let's see. Appreciate them likes. After I get this down through there, then we'll have it actually like running out of a couple spots on the hillside, you know what I mean? I just want to get it ran down through here first. That looks like the natural spot it would run over. Then it would run down this way. Then where? Then it would probably continue this way. Then fall over the hill here. Matter of fact, fall over the hill here. Don't have a little ditch right there. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, Drew. Alrighty. Didn't see you there. Yeah, like I could have it come out here and that too, but I don't think I should do that. If I have it come out anywhere else, just maybe a couple spots up here. Like this here looks like a spot it should be coming out too. But then if I did that, then it would be flowing down the hill here. Which, I mean, I guess there ain't nothing wrong with that. If we had another one flowing down. But we'd have to make sure that it ran down and hit the pipe. Run down, probably hit that way, but then the way this hill is, it would come back this way. Guess we could have it come switch down that way and then switch back right here and flow in. I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave what we got. Trying to get it to where it wasn't going up on that, but it ain't working out for me there, so I might have to actually just sink that down. Wow. Yeah, yeah. Just gotta make sure I ain't really messing my hill up here. Alright. Now, let's see. There it is. Yeah, shame on you, Triple D. Causing me more work. Nah, I like doing stuff like that. See, normally, like where I had it coming through the grass, like even over on the other side of the map, I had it, or what was it? I had this coming through there, from the water puddle from the European map, just because it's going through grass. It's, you know, it's got the green crap in it. But I actually think this here looks better in this particular area, so we'll roll with that, what we had there. Now we just got to create a ditch. It looks pretty good. It looks good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I said. I mean, if it wasn't for the whole fact of, well, taking just entirely way too long, because that's what I started off doing on the other side of the map. Like, I mean, we just started on this side. I mean, it took us almost a year just to do the border and this piece of the map. Just because I was going crazy with it. But, and then, I mean, the more you add to the more strain you cause, you know what I'm saying? Look, what I'm gonna do here too, because this pipe, the water would be running this way, like out of this pipe here. So we're gonna go ahead, look, we're gonna copy this, and then we're gonna spin that all the way around. So 180 degrees on that. And then we're just going to slide that down like this is one huge pipe here, and then we're going to have it right here pouring into the ditch that we create there. You know what I'm saying? So just another level of realism. So we'll make that ditch wide enough there so this pipe would actually be pouring into it. If I can get the angle of it, if I can get it to work, we'll add that. Something like that there, and then it just looks like this pipe just runs underneath this on ramp. It comes out there. Yeah, what we call that, nature's beauty. Nature's beauty. Yeah, I mean, see, like, I want to do that, like, all over the hill, like I did over on this side over here. But again, I mean, it almost took us a whole year doing this side of the map. So if I sit there and put this crazy level of detail in the whole map, man, like, I ain't gonna let the rest of the map suffer, by all means, but again, I got crazy detail happening here, man. Yeah, see, that's what I did too. Look. So where the water's running down the hill, I did the European maps water puddle. Where it's coming through the grass, that's what I did. And then as soon as it hits the road, it changes water puddle texture. So it's a different water puddle texture as soon as it hits that road. Then when it crosses the road, then it goes back to that green water puddle texture until it hits the road again. So that's what I was talking about. I could have did over here as well, but I think the darker one works here. Alright, so the only problem with this is I moved this pipe closer to the road. Unfortunately, look, the road's already showing right there. So I gotta watch what I'm doing as far as sinking the ground down for it. There we go. As far as sinking the ground down for our ditch, I might actually have to move it away from the road more, because if not, it's going to start pulling down the road. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, man. See, when you're putting a ditch in on the flat ground. See, I don't like how it's on that angle of the map either. But whenever you're putting a ditch in on the flat ground, you know, you could just put it at replace. But whenever you're doing like a ditch like down a hill, oh, it's hard, because you actually got to sit there and do all this by hand. You can't just sit there and put it on replace and run up through there. Alright, so basically see where that's going to be. We'll snag all that grass out of there so we can see what we're doing. I don't even know where the other pipe went. Ah, okay. Something like that. Yeah, I just don't know what's happening here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to just pull this pipe in straight without having to turn it to get that to work. But anyway. place it at that height. And then hopefully we can run it down through there without messing our road up. I might have to angle this pipe and just make it look like it comes through, and then there's like a T on it or something to where it's shooting in there. I wanted to keep it like that, just so it looked like one solid pipe running through. I mean, technically we don't have to have it there, but if you know me, I like to make it look as real as possible. Figured that was the case. So it actually is going uphill here. Still might have to come away from that road some too. As soon as I go to smooth this out, it's going to start messing our road up. Let's test that theory. That's the only bad part about having it on, like, to where it's not going with the grid of the map too, because then you got this staircase thing happening here, which I could get that pulled out of it, but then I would have to get dangerously close to the road, which you see it's already starting to pull it down, so I don't want that to happen. We could actually fill this in a little bit here. Fill that in a little bit because it's actually going uphill here. Pain in the neck, right? Alright, let's see. Okay. As high as I can take it, so I gotta make this as low as I can get this. There we go, that ought to work. Just gotta take it down more there. Move this out a little bit more. Might have to adjust our rocks there. So we can actually drag this over. Oh. Spin it back a little bit. There, that looks better. Oops. Alright. Good enough, I guess. As far as the placement goes, yeah, obviously that's not going to work. So we got to figure out exactly how we're going to make this work, if we have it at all. See, I could do it, but it's just close to the road, man. Put it back, and then let's put it at, it's at 180 now, let's put it at 90. Oops. Okay, wrong thing. 180, yeah, that's here. 90. Minus 90. Minus 90. Alright, so now it would look like it was coming out of here, and then there was a 90-degree angle on it, boom, and it's shooting into there. That's the whole idea of it. We'll do it something like this. don't know. Like I said, I mean, we don't have to have it, but I don't know. I think that'll be okay, I guess. Yeah, right. There we go. Works for me, I guess. Alright, so now we just gotta finish. Here we go with this again. I'm sure two more will pop up. Alright, so normally, I mean, yeah, we'll put some foliage in that in this waterway as it comes down the hill there. Probably just do that whenever we get to messing with the grass. We'll come through and we'll do all the grass all at once. Every time I look at that, it's like, it needs to move over. Oh, I think that'll be alright. Let's see. Back to our water. We gotta fix that. We gotta see if we can fix that. Pain in the neck, man. Yeah, we ain't got no room for messing around right there. Yeah, definitely should have just went ahead and pulled it even further away from. We can throw this in actually. Should have just went ahead and pulled it even further away from the road just so we didn't have that issue. Just fill these in. Get that ladder effect out of it. As much as possible. Now when we put the foliage and stuff in there, I mean it's going to hide a lot of that, but I try to get it fixed the best I can before we get to that. I don't want to go too high because technically it's supposed to be flowing downhill. Yeah, technically it's supposed to be flowing downhill. There we go, that's better. Anyway. Alright. Now, before I put that water in, I should have did. What did I normally do here? What did I do there? I think it was the dead grass that I put. Yeah, so water and then dead grass. Do the dead. Ooh, we'll do the dead grass real quick. Oops. Yeah, see, there's oh, come on, man. That's what I don't like about painting this texture down, because you see how there's it just a lot of jagged edges. Um, and then whenever I put the foliage in there, that'll hide that effect. But I really don't like how it does that. I really don't. And if it wasn't for being able to hide it with the foliage, I would have painted it down differently. Excuse me. I wanted that rock to stay there. Like, I wanted it running down the edge of that rock, but by putting this right there on that edge, we'll be able to hide all the ugliness of this too with some foliage. Alright, so that's what we got. For the most part, it's build. Now we just gotta look, we gotta make it look pretty whenever we go to put our grass and stuff in there. Okay, Triple D, there it is. It'll look better once everything's in it. A drink break. Alright, so now the game plan was to kind of hide this with forest ground. Not hide it, but kind of outline it. I don't know if I should though. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I ain't arguing with you. That's why you guys are there. Yeah, to to make me make it better. So, like, this would have been perfect if I was actually doing all this ground here with forest ground, but I feel like I gotta do this just so it breaks. It helps to separate the grass from the rock, with having that layer of forest needles going around, and then maybe do Game Joy going on. Yes, I don't know. I think I should, and then just put it like, just make this right above it forest ground, and then below it there where it is, and then do the same thing over here, just so we're able to put them forest needles and stuff up along the edge of it. We don't do small trees. Here we go for the big boys. No. Don't you like to watch the tree fall over the cliff? Crash. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut them down and try to get them to fall over the hill. Alright, back to this. Come on, pop-ups. I feel like Giants editors should block them, just like if you were playing a game, pop-ups wouldn't come up. It's my email. make it easier. Block it from hitting the rock. Why is it hitting the rock? Oh, I need to lock it to the grass, not the rock. There. There we go. There we go. Now we can buzz along here a little bit faster. I mean, sometimes, like, I like it how it was, because it would jump down a little bit here. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And how it did around here. By blocking it from doing that, now you're not getting that effect from it, but it does make it so you can do it quicker. And it puts it in there a lot wider than I want it to be too. Yeah, it is. Like I said, the only thing I don't like about it is if I didn't limit it, it wouldn't be so wide, and it would like I said, it would jump out in that and give it a little more character. But it does it does help. Same with the grass too. Like whenever you're painting grass down, same thing. So if you only wanted that grass to be on the grass and not on the dead dry grass, yeah, man, it really helps. It's not gonna let me paint it there because it's all forest ground around that. So we'll have to go back and get that. Like it looks bad now, but when we put the forest ground up against it, it looked good. Alright, so actually I have to do that too. I'm actually debating now, like if I was doing, let me see. Let me turn this off. If I was doing the whole ground, forest ground, turn that off here real quick. If I was doing the whole ground, forest ground, like I did over here, as you see around this rock, I did the same exact thing like I'm doing over there right now around this rock, and it worked. It looks good, right? But I didn't see right here where the forest ground isn't. I didn't do it. I'm debating on doing that over here, because I didn't have plans on doing forest ground down here like I would like to. But I didn't have plans on doing the forest ground down here, so maybe I shouldn't paint those needles around the bottom. I mean, I don't know, I guess I could bring the forest ground out so far on it and then do the same here. This side though, I might just do, see, that helps to break it up though. But I was thinking maybe this side, just do the forest ground up on this top back side, and then along the bottom here just leave it alone, and then just put forest ground back here, and then just leave this grass. But it does help to break it up though. So maybe I could just bring it out so far and just Hey, you know it took us a whole year to do forest ground over here, right? A whole year just to do this one piece. So that's why I'm trying not to do this whole thing forest ground. I want to do this whole thing just like I did that, but it took us a year to do this piece. So that's the thing that's just stopping me from doing the whole thing forest ground. Like, I want it to be all forest ground. So the thing was, I was just going to do the top side of this hill forest ground, and then let the bottom side just be grass like it is, with trees on it, but just grass, and then do the top side of it forest ground. Yeah. But I don't know, man. It's a lot of work, man. Because I can't just I can't just you know, do a crappy job on it. If I'm gonna do the forest ground, I'm gonna do it like I did over there. So I guess, I don't know. Maybe I could do it all, like, from here clean over, all the way over. Just do this whole thing, this whole section right here, forest ground, from the backside of that rock all the way over to here. That way it just all makes sense. And then do the top side here. I mean, the trees is the last thing you put in, though. You got to build a map before you put trees in. You know what I mean? This is all trees over here. This is all done. This here. But the rest of the map isn't built yet. So you got to build the map before you put trees into it. So that's what we're doing. As soon as we get this built, them trees are going to go in super quick. The trees will go in real quick. It's just we got to get the map built first. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh man. I don't know, man. I do. Like, I really do want to do it, because I don't know. Whenever you do the forest ground, like, you don't want to completely cover it. You know what I'm saying? So then, all your sticks and that, like, it takes forever, because like these, you have to sit there and tap these down by hand. You could do it to where you could lock it to one single texture of the ground and just paint them, but then it puts way too many of them in there, like way too many of them. So you have to actually sit there and tap these on the ground, and that takes forever. I mean, it takes forever. just to sit there and put the sticks on the ground. I probably got 100 hours of just tapping sticks on the ground. Because, like I said, you can lock it to one layer of a texture, but it still puts way too many of them down. So, like, that's what's really stopping me from wanting to just go full-blown forest ground. Okay, like I said, you can lock it to a texture and do it that way, and it would go quick. but I think it looks horrible. It just looks messy. I don't like it. Uh, what am I doing? um, Alright, so forest ground. Or, no. No. Man, decisions. That's the hard part. Decisions. You know what? Boom, right there. You mean for your foliage brush? See, I don't know how to do that. I know how to do the paint layers. I don't know how to do the foliage layers. Well, don't get me. I do and I don't. Okay, I know you would have to go in and take whatever you wanted to be in there, and then like overlap them i3ds and an i3d, make an i3d for it. Yeah, adding all that to the map because it would have to be part of the map as well. Yeah, that'd be a headache too. And then tell the XML for it, how much of each layer to put and what distance and all that. Yeah. Alright, so I'm actually thinking about maybe just going across this top where it's flat up here. All the flat area, just make that forest ground, and then let the hill be what it is, a hill. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could say that. you. Now I'm kind of like, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Um, yeah. I mean, I get it. Um, I've just never done it before. Like, I know what has to be done, but is it actually going to be as simple as that? um, so, I don't know, man. Because just like, let me see. Let me find it. Okay, so alright, so like I know if you come in here and like here's the meadow grass, right? So obviously it has everything it needs, right? My thing is like I'd have to figure out how to actually tell the game to look in the map for the map's grass, or yeah, for the foliage layer instead of going in the game for it. And then you would have to make that i3D for it, just like here's the meadow grass is i3D. It's obviously it has the grass itself. Here, let's throw some light in here. It has the grass itself, and then it has all the different flowers, which are just stacked on top of each other. So then we would have to do the same thing for whatever we were doing with our forest ground. You know what I mean? We'd have to make the i3D for it, then tell the map to actually look in the map for it. I don't know. I know it's a lot of work to actually get this to work. Just as it is actually sitting here painting the ground down. So I don't want to waste all the time on this and then it not me not be able to get it to work. You know what I'm saying? Then I done put all kinds of man hours into trying to get that to work and not be able to get it to work. And I could have been putting that time into the map. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure I would be able to get it, but I don't know. So now I'm just like, I don't know, I'm stumped here, like what should I do? Because I mean I did want to do the forest ground, but it is a lot of work, bro. I don't know, maybe I should just leave that. I'm gonna leave it alone for right now. We're gonna do something else because it's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. Like, what should I do? What else needs done here? See, I was gonna do the forest ground up here, like up here on the top. I'm just asking myself, do I just want to go ahead and just, I don't know, do it? Just do it. Oh man. I know if I just do it the way I was going to do it, the DJ was happening. If I was going to do it the way if I do it the way I was going to do it, we'll get this section of the map done quick, and then we can move on to something else. If I, all right, yeah. So like, if I do the forest ground, we're gonna be here for a long time. That's either way. Even if I do try to get that, uh, to make another foliage layer to where it just paints everything down for us. Either way, it's going to take forever, longer than I anticipated. Yeah, so yeah, now I'm kind of stuck. Like, hey, appreciate the like there, DJ. I mean, what do you guys think? Think I should just leave it grass, or just do the top section forest ground like I was going to, or just go full blown forest ground? What do you guys think? Help me, please. Should we go full blown forest ground? I actually have made a face in a DJ in one of my streams. I I made a huge face on the map. I don't know if you've seen it. Matter of fact, in my community tab on my page, I think I took a picture of it on my community tab. If not, there's a picture of it on Instagram. Yeah, I mean, this is what I want to do, just like full-blown forest ground like this, but it, again, man, it just takes forever. But it looks good. Like, I've seen other maps where the forest ground was used, but it wasn't done like this. Yeah, because you know how big even this one little section here takes forever, because you actually gotta go through it and sit there and dab the sticks in, all the way across this thing, and then you gotta go to the next thing, like to these things, and sit there and dab them things in. I mean, it takes forever. Same with these things, you gotta go through and dab them in. And again, you could lock it to just one of the layers of the forest ground, but then it puts way too much of it, like way too much of it. You see how I have everything like decently spread out? If I locked it to one of the layers on the ground, it would just completely cover the ground. Because that's how these sticks are. They're locked to a layer on the ground. And let's say, like the little twig sticks, let's say I did these, then there would just be way too many of them. In my opinion, it's just way too much. And it looks dumb. I think it looks dumb. So I sat there, this whole That's why this whole part of the map took us a year to do. Because all that forest ground. Not just because of it, but you know, it was a big factor. A big factor. So the way I'll do it is I'll paint everything forest ground, and then I'll lock like the long grass to one of the layers, and then I'll paint the long grass in real quick, just scribble it in real quick, and then this grass right here, the short dense mixed, I'll lock it to another layer and I'll scribble it in real quick. And then outside of, and then the sticks get locked, these little sticks get locked to another layer and they get scribbled in. And then outside of that, everything else needs dabbed in. So the first part of it goes quick. And then as far as the forest needles here, I lock them to a layer as well, because this is the forest ground from the European map, and then I lock it to a layer on the American map, and then just paint that in real quick. So it looks like, obviously, trees with pine needles needs pine needles on the ground. If you have a forest that is all evergreens, it doesn't make sense to me to have leaves on the ground. You see how we have leaves, but there's no trees in here that would have leaves. So that's why I use the forest ground from the European map as well. And then this grass here, you're not able to cut it into silage. So if we left this here grass on the ground, then you would be able to make silage out of that. You know what I mean? This is one part about map making too. This is one of the hardest parts. Decisions. Decisions. But if we do it, we'll just go ahead and just knock all the grass out. All of it. Because we'll have to redo all of it by doing the forest ground. So we'll just have to knock all of this grass out. Like all of it. And then start painting the forest ground in. Oh no, I'm gonna save it real quick. I was thinking maybe we'll do the top part here. And then, yeah, you guys tell me, yeah, how quick you want the map after we're done doing the top part. It's going to look good. No, without a doubt, it'll look good. Um, it'll just be, yeah, the time waiting for it. Oh, you know what we were supposed to do too, real quick. You guys wanted animal pens, huh? I don't want to get ahead of myself, man. I don't want to get ahead of myself here. You guys, yeah, still wanting the animal pens down here? I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, we were supposed to be putting a road down through here, and we can get across here, and we was gonna put some animal pens in here, remember? Wow. Yeah, working on this will help me decide on what I'm actually gonna do up there too, man. I don't know. Cause I'd hate to do it and then do it, um, like do that side of the map good, and then do a rush job on this side, just trying to get it done. I'll have to put a dealer back in here too, an animal dealer. I think, like, I wouldn't have to do nothing crazy. All I'd have to do is put the little point where you could actually come buy your animals. I was thinking of actually putting it right here where I got this, to where you could just come to the train yard to get your animals, you know what I'm saying? So like you're getting your animals shipped in on a train. So So you come over here, get your animals, and then boop, take them wherever you need to. So that was the idea. And then with that being said too, if we're gonna put a pen down there, I guess we could keep it down here with the pens. I was gonna say maybe we should add a liquid storage tank as well up here, but I guess we could put it down here too. Yeah, so I don't know, the game plan, I guess, would be to have, what we'll do is we'll do this whole backside up this hill, and then everything above, above this road, all the way around. We'll do that forest ground, and then we'll see where we're at by the time we finally get that done. Yeah, so like I said, we'll just have, I don't know, I still got to XML that in there, but we'll just have it to where you just come to this little building here at the train station, get your animals. You could still pick them up here and drive them over, yeah, or just have them delivered, whatever. Sad thing is there's a tool to do this, but I still like to freehand it in there. Alright, so basically now we don't really have to go that way too much more because we really got to get it to turn this way. Have it just hug the backside of that. Good thing is the further down the hill you go, the less steep your hill's gonna be. It looks ugly right now, but we'll get her. We'll get it looking good. Man, I'm still debating. Man. Like, parts of it would look better with grass, parts of it would look good with the forest ground. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I'm just glad they gave us all the stuff. And that's why I'm thinking they gave us all that stuff to begin with too, was because of the logging expansion. But then again, like all the pictures I've really seen of like the new map, it really doesn't have that stuff in it. And that's what I was thinking. Oh, well, maybe they gave us that because the logging expansion, they're going to use all that in the new map. But whenever you look at the pictures of the new map, it really doesn't have all the little sticks and stuff on the ground. I don't know. Yeah, man. We just knocked a full-fledged road in there and no time. Needs a lot of work, but we got the basic layout of it, anyhow. Right. Now we gotta smooth it up. What are you talking about here on the outside? Yeah, yeah. It's gonna get messed up here a little bit, I'm sure, once I smooth this out. But get this edge here smoothed out, and then we'll go back and tweak up the road again. Just trying to fill in all the little dips in that, and then we'll come back on it and smooth it. Try to beef this edge up too, so whenever we smooth it out, it doesn't pull the edge of the road down. Yeah. Yeah, it worked out pretty good, huh? I don't know. Like I said, they got a tool. I mean, the slope tool's there for making roads and stuff like that, but I would still rather freehand it. Like, I know how to use it, and it does work good, but in some cases, I would still rather just freehand it. So now we'll try smoothing it up and see how bad it pulls the road down, I guess. like a little dip in it right here. Alright, anyway, we'll fix it if we have to. Not too bad, not too bad. A little tweaking here on the actual road, and I think we'll be alright. Yeah, definitely needs some tweaking. I'm gonna go ahead and paint something down there so it's easier to see. Yeah, now it's easier to see what we got. Yeah, definitely it doesn't look bad, huh? I guess it was a good spot air coming in off the farm. I'm actually going to take... Oh, come on, man. Let's go to the grass. So, probably have it to where it kind of turns up here a little bit. I don't know who that is. I don't answer them calls. Alright, so yeah, instead of having to go up there and then making a complete 90, I'll have it to where you turn back here. It's kind of steep towards the top. Not too crazy though. Steeper towards the top more than it is down lower on it. Yeah, gaming joy. Yeah, man. Yeah, as soon as I get down to the bottom here, we'll save it. You know, I actually thought about doing, how you mentioned a fence down this road. I actually thought about, on the big road taking you up top of the big hill there. I actually thought of adding a guardrail to that outside road. I don't know if I should, but I thought about it. I don't know, it looks pretty good to me. I mean, it shouldn't be perfect anyway because it is just a little dirt road. Yeah, but this road right here, I thought about throwing a guardrail on the outside of this road, just just from here down. You know what I mean? Not that you actually need a guardrail, but I thought about it because just for looks. But then again, it would stop you from just being able to go down over and cut trees. I don't know. It is kind of steep there. I don't know. I like it. I like it. So we'll just have this road here, dirt, and then we'll leave anything that we do have down here. We will make it gravel. Hey, and then maybe we can have the guardrail busted in a spot, like somebody hit it. Hey, then we can put a car upside down at the bottom, like they went over the hill. See, right here, I actually brought the ground up higher than the road right here. Ew, like somebody forgot to turn and went straight right here. So yeah, like they just went straight. Boom, hit the guardrail. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Appreciate them like yeah, that'd be cool. Uh-oh. Alright, so now we gotta figure out what we're doing here. It's just a little guy. Huh? What is this? Ain't there one with the feeding thing and then one without though, as far as the big things go? It's not even, I don't even know where the big one is. Is it in the other map? Or no? Where is it on? Here, let me, production points, ain't it? Something like that. No. Okay, there's medium and big. Alright. I thought there was two different big ones. Alright, so that's under, where was it? Here? Yeah, cow medium, cow big. There's that one. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, that thing's massive. Is this the one that has the automatic feeder with it? Oh, you actually got to put that down separate, I believe. That's its whole separate mod, I believe. Or not mod, but you know what I mean. Alright, so are you actually able to make this thing bigger? Will it register in game if you made it bigger?
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
Well, that's what I'm trying to see. Excuse me. As far as like, why did I do that again? Yeah, so like this is where like the cows go out and graze. Are you able to make that bigger? Like, does it register in game if you do make it bigger? You know what I mean? Alright, so that's where they would roam inside, and then outside would be the big one, obviously. Walking plane. I mean, are you able to make that bigger? Same thing. So, I mean, if I can't make that bigger, then pretty much they're just locked to the area that it gives them, right? But even then, even if I did try to make it bigger, I mean, just by XMLing the building in, it's just going to be what it is. So, unless I actually customize the i3D of it and then brought it in through the map like that, like I had to the sawmill, because I had to make the sawmill actual part of the map, because obviously we got customized cell triggers and that, so. Um, yeah, it'd be nice to let them just graze in the water too, huh? Like, we ain't watering you today. Go get your own water. Should we do other animals other than just cows, though? Do some pigs or... in the general area, yeah. Brett, what's going on, brother? Yeah, appreciate you, man. Well, um, well, that was actually what I thought we were doing here. Yeah, just setting these down as placeables, but you guys are wanting me to make this whole thing one big pasture or something. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you guys want me to do here. Uh, with making it to where they can actually roam the whole pasture, though. See, I'm not sure. I've never actually put animals in a map before, so as far as just placing that down and then going to the placeables and putting it in through XML, other than that, I'm lost. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So stretching meshes and all that crazy stuff, I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, right. I mean, I would figure it out. Don't get me wrong. You know that, Brad. But yeah. So uh, yeah. How's it going? Um, yeah. So I was thinking, like, if we did other. Oh, why does that look bumpy? Anyway, yeah, if we had animals, yeah, that's what I wanted to do with them. Though, have them as placeables, though. But so let's say we did put pigs down here too, right? So I want it to where like you had to deal with them first and then drive past them and then get to the cows and then make the cows wide open or something. But as far as the mesh or whatever, so let's say we place this building up here, got it sitting level, right? So, and if we wanted the cows to be able to run clean down to the water or whatnot, would that doesn't have to be flat, right? Yeah, yeah, brother, it's a lot of work making a map, man. First thing you gotta do is start with a blank map. Uh, where's it at? Um, you would come into the Giants editor, come to file, and then come down to new mod from game, and then you would either pick the once you click into this, you would pick the U.S. map, Alpine, or the European map, and then you'd make it into a mod or whatever. Then you come into Giants editor, and then you would pretty much just delete everything up here, and then paint the ground one solid thing, whether it's grass or whatnot, and then start building. Pretty much. I mean, there's other things in between that you gotta do too, but that's how you get started. Yeah, man. So whenever you do make the map, you can either just keep the fields that's in it, but if you want like your fields in different places or whatnot, you would have to I mean, it's pretty much step. You would paint out like where you want it, and then you got to put corners on it, and I have never done that actually. Um, I've never done that. I thought about doing it, but I think Jewel the Jet actually shows how to do that on her channel. I think she does. Oops. Yeah, so game enjoy. I mean, you don't have to where you're gonna have your cows roam. That could be on the slope though, right? Talk to me, brother. Oops. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work to make a map, man. There's a lot of work out of you. um, but I think she actually has where it shows to bring in the real world terrain somewhere here on her channel. But yeah, if you want to check her out, right here is her channel. Make sure you subscribe too. Give her 334 subscribers, and check her channel out. She got a lot of how-to videos on here too. Yeah, but as far as the real world terrain, I've never done that myself, so yeah, you'll have to check out Joel's channel for that. Like, I got how-to videos and stuff like that too. I'm just not sure of that particular question you're asking. That's one thing I don't know. Alright, so if we did just do cows down here, try to see where everything's at on this thing. Obviously, yeah, so you go in for your straw and all that. That's about it, ain't it? What's this thing for? Oh, we could give them a slurry tank and a manure thing too, huh? We could be nice, right? We could do that. Yeah, we could be nice. Yeah, so I'm thinking we should do it to where like the road comes in, and then it would actually, then you know, you have your fence down both sides to where you come in off the road right into the door, right? That would make sense, right? Right. Right into the main door here. I appreciate you. Yeah. I actually haven't posted to Instagram in a while, and I was like, you know what? Let me get some stuff, some pictures. I used to post everything on there. Yeah, if we're just gonna do cows here, maybe I'll set it up like this. Then we'll have the fence run along here, and then we'll have the fence come up to the building, touch the building, and then pick back up here, come up along, and then go around. You know what I'm saying? So we'll just make this whole thing, if we can, we'll make this whole thing the roaming area all the way around it, and then just make it to where that's open. You can boop, drive right in, drive around inside, and then you would drive back through the door to get out, right? I mean, it sounds good to me. Yeah, so the one picture I just posted was of the waterfall right here. Yeah, you can actually go inside of it, top and bottom. You're funny. Yeah, you're funny. Look, there is a hidden cave behind the waterfall. See? That's the top, and that's the bottom. Yeah, there is cave. Yeah. Yeah, it took me forever to lay that out, but yeah, we got a hidden cave in there. That's not the only little hidden caves on the map, though. Like, I mean, there's this little drive-through thing here. And then I hit it for myself. Right here, there's another little cave here. Got a collectible in there. Yeah, man. Got a little stone mine right there. Got some campgrounds here, a little basketball court. Alright, so let's replace, I don't know, somewhere around here. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool. No, I have not. I don't even know where to get the testing tool. Where you get it? Somebody was telling me about it. I think it was Carl or something. But yeah, no, I have not. Oops. I was supposed to put that on smooth, not replace. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Yeah, Giants? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, right. As far as uh like having errors or anything like that, I battled that for a while. The map is error free, so I know I don't have nothing like that to deal with. I had a few errors. Some of them, man, they had me stumped. Like, what is this? Took me forever to get it error free. Oops. I just wiped everything out. This is really being a pain in my neck, ain't it? Oops. Yeah, I really hope that it doesn't matter if it's on a slope or not, because we just did it on a slope. Alright. Turn my brush back down. Is there any other fences other than this thing? I'm about to look that up. I mean, this will be fine, but I'm gonna look and see what other fences we got too. Oh yeah, it'll definitely go in a new transform group. Okay. Lizard. Cow fins. That's off the railing in there, ain't it? Yeah. Oh, the pool's separate. Come on, man. So we got that. Throw that in there for a second. What I do? Just like keep track of what's what here. What, do all this and then still just go with the white one? So pretty much like if we have to, all right, so if what you're telling me, well, yeah, normally I do that. Like if I take something from here and put it somewhere else, I'll definitely put it in its own group. That way, like say I took a panel from there and put it over here, and then let's just say, oh well, I didn't like that, so I delete it. Well, it ends up deleting it from over here too, so I always try to separate stuff like that. But yeah, but if we're trying to, if you got me doing this to where we're going to put this down, right, and then actually like make a completely new placeable to where we have to bring it in, like actually have it in the map. Other than that, it wouldn't work. For the most part, I know how to do that. It's just the mesh thing, man. I'm really gonna need your guidance with, because I have no clue what you have me doing with that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I have no clue what you have me doing with that. I mean, that one's okay. Yeah, I kind of like that one. I said, watch, we'll do all that and still use the white one. But I'm gonna lay these out here, and you guys tell me which fence we should use. What are you talking about? The fence? Yeah, I know that. I'm not going to load the game while we're streaming though, or it'll crash on me. So I need to bring this in so we can pick what fence we want to use. You know what I'm saying? I know that. I know that. That one. Yeah, I was kind of liking this one. I ain't done yet though. But, I kind of gotta, I don't know, somewhat put markers down or something, because if I don't know how you got me doing this mesh for where the cows are able to roam. Yeah, so for making a mesh for where the cows are able to roam, I don't know. Maybe like I'll put something down as a marker, so when I'm in game laying the fence down, you know what I'm saying? I can go off that marker so I know how far over it is, or whatnot. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll just use a fence post, and say we want the cows to come over to here, and then we want them to end here. Then I'll put a post on each corner, so when I go in game and lay that fence out, I know to stop at that post. So whenever we make this mesh or whatnot, we know where, you know what I mean? We got something to go off of for that too, right? All right. Alright, but yeah, let me grab these other fences here real quick so we can see what these other fences look like, because I have no idea what they look like. We got that one too. why I did that. That's basically our white one right there, ain't it? Pretty much, you mean. Yeah. We gotta make him work for it, though. Alright, then. Yeah, I'm thinking myself. Why did I do that for one? Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking just this one here. What do you guys think? This guy right here. Yeah. Making me hungry. Right, and it'll kind of go with the environment too, with all the logging stuff around. It'll be like they just went in their backyard and chopped some trees down and made the fence with it. Alright, so we're in agreement. That'll work. So, oops. Wow, what'd I do here? I'm gonna snag that pool out. I'm gonna leave that pool right there. Then we'll get rid of the rest of these. So we'll delete all that. Delete that guy. And then we'll use this pole right here as a guideline to follow when we're placing it down in game, I guess. So to stop at the pole. What do you guys think? You think this will be too big? let them come clean down there from up there? You think that'll be too big? And then just have it pretty much just follow this road. I don't know, how many cows can we get in there? Are we going to be able to change the amount of cows? Or are we just using like what's base game for this cow shed? Because what's this hold, like 50 of them? Probably not even that, huh? So you're thinking from the road straight down this side right here down to the river. So I wouldn't go right next to it that way. I mean, I guess you could. We could actually put the fence right off the edge of that down. And then off the back side of it up to the road, and then let it follow the road. And then, oop, I was going to do the fence that came off the road, just bring it up, touch it off the side of the building, and then come off this side of the building and back and let it follow that road. Yeah, so yeah, you're right. So we would just basically just have to come off the front of it down to the river and then follow the road back up. So it would be this front piece right here. I mean, that would be okay too, forcing or making it to where you actually had to, come into the pen to get in there to do anything. You know what I mean? I mean, that would be okay too. But if not, then we could just go right off the front of that building, and then put a post right here, bring that fence straight down to here, and then obviously then it would wrap around, come up, and then just come off the edge of the road straight over to the building, I guess. Yeah, so if we make it to where you gotta have to come into the pen, then obviously we can't come right up against the edge of that. because you know we still want it to where you're able to drive through. Unless we just put it all on that side, so the fence would come off of this corner and then go up to the road, and then it would come off this corner and go down. So whenever you went into the building, whenever you came into the pen, you would go into the building. Then when you came out the building, you would be out of the pen. But if you want to stay in the pen when you come out of the building, then we would have to at least bring the fence, I'd say at least over here, so when you came out you could make that turn. You know what I mean? Well, that's what I was doing. Yeah, you're the one that said put it up against the road. I was bringing it clean over to here and then shooting it down. Yeah, if we use this whole thing for just cows, I'd say bring the big building in, but I'm thinking from here down and then have all that for the cows. That's a pretty big area. Alright, so what did I do with that other post? I lost it. There it is. Just have this come straight down. Like right here. Man, it's a big, this is a big area. Alright, so it'll be right there. Boom, boom. And then import. Where's the manure pits at? What are you thinking? Having it sideways like this? I know it is. It is big now. I like to try to make sure it's sitting square to the building, you know what I mean? Close enough. Alright, and then, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Put it up in the placeholders file folder for now. Um, Oh, wait. Hello. I hate that. You'll click on another brush and it doesn't take. Man, I was supposed to stop early today to get some work done to the house before I had to go get my kid. Yeah, that didn't happen. Yeah, man, that didn't happen. Um, exactly. Yeah, man. So, so now what do we got to do to this next though? So like what's the next step to it? To get, you gotta get the mesh in there or what? Hey, that'll be cool too because we got um we'll have the cows walking across the road. We'll be blowing the horn at them so we can get in there to to feed them. Get out the way. All right, so if I build the so that means I got to build the fence in here instead of just going in game, placing the fence, and then XMLing it to where it appears in here. Are you telling me I actually have to build a fence in here? Yeah, I'm gonna leave those posts there until we're completely done with it. Um, like I said, I'm gonna use those for in game too. So whenever I go in game to place the fence, I know to stop to that one and then run it down to that one. Um, but I can at least get that done, get it XML'd in, and then yeah, then I'll leave the post here until we get the mesh made for it or whatever, so we can go off of these posts. Do you have to go? You don't have to. What is this thing for? Do you have to use this? I don't know. I don't really do too much with cows. Oh, this is for your slurry, huh? So you actually would have to drive over to this thing, or at least back into it or something. So we'll have to make a little path to it or something. Alright, Triple D, I see you. Yeah, I mean, should we put a little slurry pit in here too, or I don't know. I don't know how much people use slurry, but we can nestle one in this hillside right here.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
Alright, appreciate them likes, guys. Like ooh, as much as I've played Farming Simulator, I've never really did anything with the animals until FS22 came out, and then I started a little series where I actually was working cows in that. But working on the map, I haven't even got to that, so I haven't really did too much with animals, to be completely honest. You know what I'm gonna do too? Um, considering, yeah, considering this is actually part of the farm right here, taking you down to the animals. If I do put a fence along this road, I might as well XML it into that way you're able to sell it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so yeah, if we put that fence along the outside of the road here, just go in game and do it and XML it in there. Man, I really hate how it does that. Bloop, 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 bloop. Looks like a lightning bolt. Did they? See, they did actually use the dirt. Alright, so that's where they tricked me. What did I do that for? Alright, but anyhow, that's about it. Yeah, I really didn't get the stuff done I was supposed to be doing on my vacation here. I don't know, something like that. I might redo that whole thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. I might have to redo it all anyway because of this weird goofiness here. Maybe I'll just get rid of this goofiness right here. I don't know. I guess it would be okay if I started the fence here instead of having it butted up right against the road. Start the fence back from the road. So, I don't know. That goofiness might be okay, like a little pullover in front of the gate or something. But I'm not really happy with that. And then I gotta figure out, like bust another little path off of it to come around anyway. So unless I just leave that, like make all this dirt, you know what I mean? Just have one gravel path going to it and then just having the rest like a little dirt path. Yeah. So, alright, I don't know, whenever I get back to it though, I want to get that, whenever we come back to streaming, I want to get that, whatever we're doing with that, I want to get that done. Yeah, get it off of my mind. So, yeah, however that mesh or whatever is going to be there, get that done. I'll go in game and get the fence put in. Yeah. So, but that's it. I gotta go get my kid. Man, I really should have got this stuff done in the house instead of streaming. Okay, that'll work. That'll be perfect, actually. Appreciate the likes, guys. Gaming Joy, appreciate it. Eric, if you're still here. Triple D Honey, it was fun. Who else we got that I know of? Joy's not with us, or Jules not with us. Yeah, anybody else in chat, I appreciate you. Anybody subscribed to the channel and your channel is private and it didn't show up in our alert box, I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Again, Giants Partners, if you're interested in the new game, the old game, any DLCs, the upcoming expansion, any of that good stuff, check out the links in the description or use the code Triple D at checkout at no extra cost to you. All proceeds go to support the channel so we can bring you more great content. Yeah, but with that being said, that's it for this one, guys. So if you like what you see, go ahead and hit that like button. If you want to see what's coming, what's next, where the map is headed, hit that subscribe button, mash them notification bells, and I'm out. Deuces. I will try. Will try. And I will save it. Yeah, will save it.